start the event soon. Can I please request all of you, all the lovely ladies and gentlemen, please go and get your welcome drink and please take your seats on the table after your welcome drink. The welcome drink is just outside near the reception.
don't have any information about the app. No, I'll tell you what. No, the bouquets you give it to Rashmi. And give it to Vineet. So Vineet, Rashmi, and then you and Sai don't need it. She's so cute. She's so cute. You should start. You should really start. Ouch. Where's the blue tag?
Oh, the thing is. Yeah, just let it stand behind it. Gently behind it. Go there, just pick up, go there. Let it hang behind. You can fall it. It's okay.
I'm done. Okay, we're starting, right? Ladies,
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seat. We're about to begin.
So the first chief guest is Vineet, second is Vinesh, and I will tell you. So can you please give us? I kept it there.
One is in
Just have to put 2 drops. That's just that. You can take this also if you want.
I mean, we didn't sit there because it's on like uneven surface.
No, but it's good. Thank you very much for supporting us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin. Can I please request you all to take a seat? Just a quick mic check at the end. Can you guys hear me? Yes? Okay? Alright. Okay. So I'm going to make an excuse. I apologize for starting late, but I'm going to say we are fashionably late, as we do in MVIT. So thank you everyone. So let me begin. Ellarigu namaskara. Namaste, Vanakkam, and Namaskaram. The Samilana baton has been passed on now to the alumni batch of the European cohort. And so, as I would like to greet you how the Europeans do, Guten Tag, Hallo, Ciao, Hola, and Bonjour. We extend our heartfelt greetings to our ever-growing alumni family as we gather today for the first meet of our European alumni chapter in 2025. This event started in 2023 with Samilana, our alumni committee, and now we are here in Europe to begin the whole event. It has been a very long and exciting journey to where we find ourselves today on this global stage. Every journey begins with a single step, a single baby step. And for most of us, and some of us, Sir M. Vishweshwaraya Institute of Technology has been that single baby step. So it has been the foundation of how we build our personalities, how we built our careers, the friends we've made, the friends who have now become families, and we're also just generating good citizens who are surviving and thriving all around the world. And today we are in Europe with this thriving community. We have lived through countless moments at MVIT. All of you have lived through many moments in MVIT that live through you and live in you over your lifetime. Some of these memories are with friends who are now family, the rickety Sugata bus, anyone who's taken the BMTC bus to get to college, but also to the trendy MVIT yellow buses, right? Remember the name yellow buses, right? Kids, remember yellow. Okay? The uber cool coffee shop and the MVIT canteen. We had nowhere else to go, so these were the coolest places we could hang out in. And countless exams, the long and cheeky vivas that we had with our professors, the endless campus with Euclidus trees. So I'm sure all of you have gone to the railway track back at the end of the campus. The excitement around Kalanjali, the college fairs were, and something that we boast of to all of our other college, our competitive colleges, right? So we tell them that we get to watch the air show for free every year at MVIT, right? And last but not least, of course, Professor Khan and the very wild journey of campus placements. We had an amazing and totally wonderful journey with Professor Khan. Hi. Hopefully a future alumni, but go. All right. So all of your nostalgic memories begin with a humble setting. So where did MVIT actually begin from, right? Apologize for that. Okay, so all of your nostalgic memories. So where did MVIT begin? So back in 1986, with a small batch of 120 students at the Bangalore Palace. That's where the first batch of MVIT began, with just 6 engineering courses. Now, coming to 2025, we have a campus that is 133 acres in Huntsman. We have a cohort of 3,500 students every year within this campus, and we have 14 plus branches that have been initiated into this university. So MVIT has come a long way, and this alumni cohort has also grown with the MVIT brand. So what do you think the latest branch is that has been included? Any guesses? AI. So the most recent branch in 2022 that was included is artificial intelligence and machine learning. This is, again, sorry. I don't know what happened.
is plugged in? It's good.
All right, IT troubles again. Okay, so here we are today. We are an ever-growing network of talented individuals that MVIT has nurtured, but now we embark on a new chapter, one that harnesses our greatest leverage to give back to society, our alumni. This collective force of knowledge, experience, and innovation is more than just a community. It's a movement towards progress, impact, and lasting change. Today, we come together not only to celebrate our journeys, but to explore how, as alumni, we can shape the future and uplift those who follow in our footsteps. With that said, I would like to begin today's meet by introducing our esteemed chief guests who have graciously honored us with their presence, and I invite them to join us on stage. So I would like to start with Mrs. Revati. I would like to start with our chief guest today, Mrs. Revati Kamath. It's an honor for us to welcome you, ma'am. Mrs. Revati Kamath, can I please request you to come on stage, ma'am? And can I please request a bouquet to invite her on stage? Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. So just a short introduction to an extraordinary woman. Mrs. Kamath is a visionary entrepreneur and environmental advocate. She has made a profound impact through her dedication to sustainability and social change. She has instilled values of responsibility and generosity, shaping leaders who prioritize meaningful contributions over success in the next generation of entrepreneurs. So we will soon talk about the next generation of entrepreneurs. Beyond her role as a guiding force, she has carved her own path as an environmental green crusader, championing wetland preservation, public participation in testament to her commitment to funding ecological projects and making a difference. Her flower business, Calyx, is not just a venture. It is a beginning of her lifestyle. A passionate Veena player, she blends artistry with activism, proving that creativity and compassion go hand in hand. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from her firsthand. Please join me in welcoming her once more. Obviously, last but not least, she is a mother, and a very successful mother. She's the mother of Nitin and Nikhil Kamath, who are the founders of Zerodha. So Zerodha in 2019 became the largest retail stockbroker in India with a 1.1 billion revenue. Thank you, ma'am. Our next chief guest for today is Vineesh Vasudevan. Mr. Vineesh, please can you join us on stage? Can I please request a bouquet for Mr. Vineesh? So Vineesh has taken the trouble of traveling all the way from Dubai to join us today. Thank you very much for being here. Mr. Vasudevan currently serves as a secretary for the Sir MVIT Alumni Middle East chapter. So we just received the baton from them. They completed a very successful event earlier last year, and which operates under the same umbrella of India, the MVIT International chapter. A proud alumnus of the 1998 civil engineering batch, very young at heart, Vineesh pursued his master's degree in UK, further enriching his experience and professional journey. Presently, he is actively engaged in the field of data center physical infrastructure, showcasing his technical acumen and leadership. Based in Dubai, a city he fondly refers to as his second home, Vineesh oversees and manages projects across the entire Middle East region, exemplifying professional dedication. Thank you, Vineesh, for joining us today. So I just want to finish. Vineesh has played a pivotal role in ensuring the success of the Dubai Alumni event, and he's here to now support us to ensure the similar happens at the European event. Even for today's camp, as I said, he's traveled all the way, and he's representing Mrs. Srinivas Raju, who unfortunately could not be with us today. So thank you, Vineesh. So our next guest on the stage is going to be Deepak Damodar. Mr. Damodar, can I please request you on stage? So Deepak is from the batch of 2000 IEM. He's an extremely active alumni, and in his own words and in the words of KVR Prasad sir, he was a favorite of the MVIT staff during his time in college. So he was a go-to guy when anything was needed in college, right? With an executive MBA from IIM Lucknow and multiple certifications, he boasts an extensive career spanning across numerous leadership roles in the telecom and business intelligence space. He is currently the lead of data analytics and governance at NEOS Network. Thank you, Deepak, for organizing this event, and thank you for joining us on stage. So our next guest is Rashmi. So Rashmi is from, can I please request Rashmi to join us on stage, please? Please, can you please? Okay. So Rashmi is from the batch of 2000 Telecom, part of the organizing team at Kalanjali. She has been in UK for about 16 years now and is currently heading the enterprise architecture team in Sky UK. So if you guys want some discounts, please reach out to Rashmi. Right? So she's married to Aninda Roy, who is also an alumni from MVIT from the 2002 batch. And Aninda is currently working as a director at ENY. The wife takes the stage, so I'm sorry. Right? Last but not least, I would like to welcome Sai on stage. Can I please request Sai on stage? So Mr. Sai Pavan Kumar Ananthapuram, he's from the batch of the 1997-98 CSE. So one of the early computer guys, so he's really out there. Started his career in software implementations, and after an MBA and numerous certifications, he began global stints in Dubai in 2005, where he started leading the IT, HR, and payroll departments, and transferred to the UK in 2023, currently managing software departments at Strabag for the last 13 years. A very special mention from us. His wife is also an alumni of MVIT. He found his diamond, Mrs. Siji Sai, who is a batchmate from ECE and alumna of MVIT. So thank you, Sai, for joining us, and hello to Siji Sai, who's hopefully watching us in online. Some brownie points, Sai. Yes? Good. All right. Okay.
He's just letting everybody know that sink in all the information is given. He's going to be asking questions later.
Yes, there are some very nice chocolates for everyone, so be ready. All right. So our cultures nurtures our soul, and in keeping with our traditions, we warmly invite our dignitaries and alumni to join us for a very eco-friendly lighting of the lamp. We're starting with a digital lamp for a digital era. So I would request all the dignitaries to please make yourself onto the lamp. You can turn on the lamp, and we have a very digital and environmentally friendly lamp. You also have those lamps on your table. I promise I'm not making any advertisement for them here, but all you have to do is just a few drops of water in the lamp and it will turn on. So can I request Ms. Kamath and the dignitaries and guys, please, if you can just turn on the lamp. Yeah, you can give it to me, please. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I can see one lamp not lit. No? Okay. Thank you very much. As these lights burn bright, let us take a moment to observe a minute of silence in remembrance of the victims around the world, and most recently those in Pahalgam, Kashmir. In this silence, we stand united against unwarranted acts of aggression and reaffirm our unwavering commitment to peace, solidarity, and the pursuit of a better and more harmonious world. So if I can request you guys to stand up and just please maintain a minute of silence for this. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Please take a seat. So in hoping for a more peaceful world, I would like now to invite Mrs. Geeta Mahesh in leading us in prayer and invocation. She is an alumna from the most recent batch, very young at heart and young, batch of biotech students from 2020-2024. She is currently pursuing her MSc in Medical Biology and Management at Warwick University. So can I please welcome Hita on stage to please lead us in prayer.
Shakti Ganapatim Bhajeham Shakti Ganapatim Bhajeham Sarva Saubhagyapradam Shakti Ganapatim Bhajeham Sarva Saubhagyapradam Shakti Ganapatim Bhajeham Rati Bhakti Bhava Sahitam Nijagana Kaladhatam Rasalalite Trishadinama Kirtananugraparam Sasani Pani Pamagamari Sa Gama Pani Sasani Pani Pamagamari Sani Sari Gama Pamagama Pani Sasani Pani Sari Sari Gamari Sani Papama Sagama Pani Shakti Ganapatim Bhajeham Bhanukoti Sankasham Papaharam Paramesham Dana Bahula Harana Chanam Sakala Vigna Nivaranam Manita Mushika Vaham Tasya Mohana Deham Dina Pala Harikesha Divya Sundara Kumaram Sasani Pani Pamagamari Sani Sari Gama पम गम पनि सनि पनि सरि सरि गम रे सनि पम स गम पनि शक्ति गणपतिं भजेऽहं सर्वसौभाग्यप्रदं शक्ति गणपतिं भजेऽहम्
Thank you. Thank you very much, Shweta. That was really beautiful. Thank you. Okay, now I would like to welcome Mr. Deepak Damodar to welcome the gathering this evening. Deepak, stage is yours. It's off.
Thank you, Shrikant. Hope I'm audible at the corners as well. Thank you. I will start with a few verses from Valmiki's Ramayana. Ayodhyo vapi daridro va, dukkita sukhita api va, nirdosho va sadosho vaisya parama gati. What it means is, whether you're rich or poor, afflicted or happy, flawless or guilty, a true friend is the ultimate refuge for a human. A very good evening, distinguished friends, guests, esteemed guests, fellow alumni, friends of our college who I'm sure are watching us right now on YouTube streaming. It is a great honor and a genuine pleasure to welcome you all to this special gathering of our European Alumni Chapter of MVIT. Whether you have traveled from across the continent or just joined us from around the corner, your presence here tonight is a testament of your enduring spirit and strength of our alumni network. As I stand here, I'm reminded of the unique bond we share, a bond forged in our college classrooms, lecture halls, libraries, college fairs, and let us not forget, as Shrikant also mentioned, a college canteen. Our journey since graduation have taken us to many directions. Wow, many directions. We are sitting here in Europe. Yes, many directions. But tonight, we come together as one community, united by shared memories and a commitment to shaping a better future for our alumni here in Europe. Our Alumni Association was founded on the values of excellence, service, and lifelong learning, has grown to include hundreds of graduates from every corner of Europe. Together, we form a vibrant network that not only celebrates our past, but also looks forward with an optimism and purpose. The connections we nurture here, and of course on WhatsApp as well, go beyond professional networking. They reflect a deeper sense of community. In French, I think the phrase is esprit de collage, that has never left us. Together, we move forward. This evening is not just about reconnecting with old friends, but reminiscing our old days in the college. Though I do hope you do plenty of both. It also has reaffirmed my commitment to the values we learned and the responsibilities we carry as alumni of MVIT. In a time when Europe is facing challenges and also offers opportunities, our collective experience, dedication is more important than ever. In absence of representatives from the college alumni cell today evening, it falls upon me to explain the work carried out by them. The mission of MVIT's alumni cell is to nurture and sustain a vibrant, supportive global alumni network that not only benefits each one of you, but also continues to uphold the values taught to us at Sir MVIT. To share insights, open doors for one another, to contribute meaningfully to the society we live in, opportunity to mentor young graduates who have joined us in Europe now, or for that matter, mentor them online if you can, to support current students and the next generation of leaders who are crossing the threshold. Now, alumni chapters are formed in parts of the world where there is at least an active base of 100 graduates or more, and in our case, Europe, working in consultation with the Central Alumni Cell in Bangalore. These chapters identify and involve graduates in activities somewhat similar to what we are doing today over here, the event, that are complementary to Sir MVIT's goals. For those who want to know more about these activities, you can always find more information on the Alumni Cell section on the website of Sir MVIT. If not, please contact one of us, the working group members, on WhatsApp, and we'll be more than happy to either involve you, if not share more information. Come, let us use this occasion to share stories of our journey since the college and beyond, inspire one another, explore new ways to contribute to our community and to Europe as a whole. I encourage each of you to stay engaged, support one another, and help keep the, digital flame tonight, but keep the flame burning bright for generations to come. Oh yeah, that reminds me, talking about stories, just to make sure people have not fallen asleep. Once upon a time, as most stories start, lived a man by the name of Dhanush, who was an upcoming archer, known for his remarkable skill with bow and arrow. His skill had brought him numerous victories in various competitions and tasks, and these successes got into his head, unfortunately. There came a day when he became convinced he was the best marksman in the land. One day, Dhanush challenged his own guru, Anandji, to a contest. Guru looked at Dhanush keenly, realizing this student has grown overconfident. He smiled and accepted the challenge. Dhanush set a distant target and confidently took an aim. His first arrow struck the bullseye without much of an effort. He followed it with another arrow, again striking the bullseye, splitting the arrow into two. Triumphantly, he told his guru and shouted, "See that? Can you do that?" Anandji remained silent. Refraining from pulling his own bow out, he took a moment to contemplate and then said, "Dhanush, come with me. We need to go to a place." So together, they climbed to a very high mountain and reached all the way to the peak of that mountain. As they reached the top of the mountain, the guru and the disciple found themselves breathless because of the altitude. They sound with heavy gasps. They could barely talk to each other. Dhanush, still basking in his triumph, looked down at the deep gorge and felt a sense of uncertainty starting to settle in him as to what has brought me here. Why has the guru brought me? Is he going to do something unfortunate? Standing at the edge, Dhanush started to grow dizzy, contemplating the vastness before him. His guru, sensing his student's predicament, reminded him that true mastery does not just require technical skill, but also humility, self-control, and respect for the art. Through this humbling experience, Dhanush learned that overconfidence can be a weakness and that understanding one's own limitations is essential for true growth. Well, enough of storytelling. Going back to what I was talking about, once again, thank you on behalf of the entire Alumni Chapter Working Group, and I once again welcome you here for this continued support to making this event a grand success. And thank you for bringing the energy and ideas to this event. Let's make this gathering a memorable one, full of laughter, culture, and renewed connections. Thank you. Thank you.
Opening for the director.
Yeah, we can do it next.
You know where they now?
We can do it next. Yeah, ready?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Deepak. I've already introduced the Wonder Woman, Mrs. Kamath. Now I will request her to please kindly say a few words to our alumni cohort. Yes. You can have a seat.
Good evening, everyone. It is actually a pleasant surprise for me. I didn't expect that today I'm going to be here. And 1 month back, Mr. Srinivas Raju asked me, and would you like to join? We have this event and all. As soon as I got to know, tomorrow there's a KFK event is there. For that, I've been called by Mr. Mimicry, and I'm attending tomorrow that one. And this one, it is a coincidence, and it is very pleasure coincidence for me. Actually, I'm really happy seeing you all. I didn't expect that in UK I'm going to see you all, Vishweshwarya technology students. And somehow I feel like I'm connected to this college, I think, because Mr. Srinivas Raju is a very close friend of me. He is also into environment in a big way. I'm also an environmentalist, and we keep meeting and we keep exchanging thoughts and we keep grumbling about the situation. We keep discussing about so many things. Environment hazards happening in our Bangalore. And Bangalore, like I can't say only in Bangalore, entire Karnataka. I can't say even entire Karnataka. Recently I visited Assam, and there I saw the drainage of Assam is coming into Brahmaputra river. See, I was going in this one, like cruise, and I knew that my eyes went into that drainage, and I felt so bad. Brahmaputra Nadi is such a beautiful river, and that people are allowing drainage into sewage into Brahmaputra river and polluting it. Today, like here, I went near that Thames river, and like that, no, I was about to weep actually, seeing the situation here and in India, that it is so pathetic in India. You people doesn't know what is happening. Like every lake inside Bangalore, like drainage of industrial pollution and this sewage from apartments are entering into our natural water bodies. Like how it's going to be, like if this happens another few years, like that, no, where this one entire India, this is a situation. Till I entered deep into the subject, I didn't know that is like these hazards are happening to our natural water bodies. One thing is acquiring Raja canals. Like you people must be knowing about what are Raja canals, and I think do you have any idea? What is it? No. What are Raja canals? Raja canals are the canals. And Raja canals are the canals that is like our previous Raja Maharaja's time now. They have this. That is like some elevated place will be there. From there, when in a year, at least some 15 days, heavy rains comes, and then the water flows from the heavy high region, and it reaches, they made a canal system, and it reaches to this one water canals, and that canals they made in such a way that the system, and like I think Krishna Devaraya Kala's time, I think so, Tipu Sultan and Krishna Devaraya Kala time, like that, no, that they have created water bodies, that Keregadu. Like Kannada, some people might be knowing that Keregadu they have made, and such a beautiful flow, like river starts from forest regions and all. That river flows and like that's a beautiful flow with the curvature thing, and it reaches entire villages, it touches entire villages, and finally it goes and joins in our side, like usually our Bangalore, if we take Bangalore, like that, no, so many rivers, Artavati, Suvarnamukhi and Hemavati, like that, no, all these rivers joins and goes and joins, it reaches Kaveri. There in Kaveri cinema. Kaveri, you all know that Kaveri water is the water what Bangaloreans are drinking today. And like there is a beautiful river, like it starts from this one, Basvankudi, Ganapati Devasthana. Like in Ganapati Devasthana, there is a place. That is that Rishabhavati, long ago, it is full of minerals and like that. No, that was a holy river, starts there. You know, like today, Rishabhavati has become a dirty water, this one, and it passes entire Bangalore, and everywhere, like while passing each area, that area industrial pollution, that area drainage, sewage water, entire this easily the government made that as enter into Rishabhavati. And finally Rishabhavati also goes and joins in Kaveri. Finally, what the water we are drinking is polluted water, whatever filtration happens. I'm a landscaper, actually I'm the one of the known landscaper in India. Like last project was, my project was Tata Steel, Orissa. And like that, no, that is like, see I know the, this one, like, no, that is how to develop, what can we do for this at all. And through my landscaping projects, I got to know entire builders of Bangalore, what they made, they captured all the Raja canals, that is natural water flow, and they have built apartments, and that now that water, whatever the natural water flow coming and joining into the lakes and then overflowing into river, and finally it reaching this one and ocean. Everyone knows in the book, you might have studied this. Like this one, it is so alarming now. Like I got an opportunity for you all today, like to share with you all young engineers and young educated India. Like now here, you are all sitting here and so many are watching me through online. Like that, no, that I want to, like we can bring some changes like that, no. We all have to become good like that, no. One, I alone can't do entire thing. I have decided like in a year, I will at least rejuvenate a lake. I am not touching Bangalore lake because Bangalore lake mafia is connected with that and I alone I can't handle. But one day as a chief guest I went for my Veena concert was there. There Mr. Ravi Subramaniam, MLA of that region, Basvankudi region, was sitting. And I was talking about this Rishabhavati, and he was doing something in a mobile. And I told him, sir, I am talking to you, like please listen to this, and you are having power and you have to do something to this. And he promised me that like he will make arrangements for Basvankudi area polluted water, he will give some solution. Till now, I don't know what solution he's going to give. I am going to go and to ask him. And like this one, and then like I started my lakes journey 6 years back, 5 years back, before Corona. And like that, no, I have taken up first lake was 28 acres, Somnadi Lake. And that lake actually, that has the history of 8 years back. And that was a history, like that, no, people of the village used to tell that our lake was so beautiful, our lake water was so pure, and we used to take that and cook for dal and all like that. That was, like they used to tell like a story, all old people out there in that village. When I went there, the situation was so bad. I went there to do tree plantation. I do minimum 10,000 tree saplings every year plantation, and I take care of it. It is not only like other organization doing planting and leaving it like that. I will make it grow at least like 3 years. I will take care of it, and 1-2 lakhs rupees every month I have kept for that. And like that now also this one is going on work. And so many, like what happened, like 4.5 kilometers, 4 kilometers was Raja Canal, and that Raja Canal starts from Kanakpura Road and reaches to Somnalli. That is the journey of that Raja Canal is 4 kilometers and 60 feet wide. And the village people encroached that, and like that, no, I went and removed Raja Canal. As of now, I have given lots of encroached land back to village panchayati. See, believe it or not, I am alone like that. No, my sons encourages me from behind like that. No, they won't come. Like they have their rain matters and all like that. No, in a big way they are doing, and I won't interfere there. And they won't interfere in my work, and I am alone, and I go and connect with the villagers, and like now I am touching villages and doing it, but Bangalore as of now I have not touched. And if you people are join, I can do wonders like that. No, definitely I want to speak to Mr. Srinivas Raju also, like we can bring lots of changes. And like so many village, like 5-6 months, 7 months I worked. Nearly I spent nearly 80 lakhs, 1 crore, like my personal amount. Some Zerodha helped for some extent, and other money I only put it and like this one. And like all sand mafia, you all know, in one of the reasons for lakes to, that is natural water bodies to die and dry up is sand mafia. Sand mafia, they come and this builders like that illegal construction. They take in the midnights, they come and dig now the government has brought rules like that, no, it is illegal, like nobody can dig the lakes and all. And then like then all sand mafia pits used to be there in the lake, and then I filled that, and then there's lots of my YouTube and paper articles has come. If you go through it, you will come to know that it is like that I made the 28 acres fill water come into that, and the after effects of it is like 360 borewells recharged, 150 open wells recharged, and surrounding 10 villages that water is now is a source of water now. And like you see, like it's a chain reaction. If water is not there in borewells, that farmers in villages, usually farmers will be there. What they do, they come to city and they take up this driver job and this job, so watchman job, and city is going to be overpopulated. Like this is what happening. They won't be having water to grow anything, and city they come and city population increasing. That is how our Bangalore is so bad and so much traffic, everything like that. It is all internal problems like that. This year I did for one more village, like it is a scheduled tribe, scheduled caste village, CST village. Not a single educated, not a single high-rated caste people are not there. Like nobody was entering there. Like the situation was so bad. They, like, believe it or not, in the lake when I entered, 18 electrical poles were put in the center of the lake. How dangerous it is. Like carrying persons, like entire village, like it is a risk for entire village people and animals and like that. It was such a bad situation. I rerouted, even though the government has not helped me, and I brought it in newspaper and I posted it in newspaper about the situation and started requesting KB people, and then finally I could be successful in rerouting the electrical poles. And that's a great success of my life. And then there one rich person that I won't that he purchased 50 acres of land next to this poor village people's lake. And in his property, such a cruel people are very cruel. That is realizing day by day that I am disgusted. If this continues in our India is going to go on like 5-10 years. Nobody will be of a peaceful life they will lead. It is very pathetic situation. And that man, he built a wall of 20 feet wall that is there in YouTube. You can all can go through it my YouTube. And like 20 feet wall. See, I went and took my JCB and smashed that wall. Like that, no? No one like called me and threatened me, or my husband used to tell me like that, no, somebody is going to kill you because you have touched this mafia, that, this and that. See, nobody killed me. Like nobody has got guts to touch me. Even nobody has got guts to call me also. Mr. Srinivas Raju might be watching this and he also knows about it. And like I got an opportunity to tell all Visual Technology, Alumni, and so many intelligent people here. And I feel like it's an opportunity for me. Like that, no, it is like, see, like one more village, Banegata Forest Village also I did like that. Now I'm taken up this year 4 lakes. That is inside forest. And then like forest lakes are dying up. Just imagine, because of the infrastructure that is like sand mafia and like encroaching the Raja canals, foreign lakes are dying. And this the forest lakes are dying. If this forest lakes dies, like where animals goes for drinking water? See, that's the situation. Animals are coming into streets and people are telling the cheetah we had seen in our apartment and like elephants came. Like this is because of the lack of resources for them, water and all, these things are happening. And like I love, like if you, and one more thing, entire Bangalore, first like this people are planting this monocarpus plantation. Like monocarpus is very, very poisonous for our atmosphere as well as human beings. Like see, if the monocarpus, the pollen is very allergic and like some that grows very fast and looks green, and people are like foolish way they are bringing and planting it. Me and along with some more activists, we are bringing that force to government to stop plantation of it. Until now, whatever the plantation happened, took care, this one, cut it. See, some trees are growing in here, no, like in London. It is not suitable for India. See, India is like that. We have got ancient trees. We have our own Ala, Vela, Vilva, so many our beautiful trees are there. Like I don't know why people are now bringing this foreign species and planting it. It is all like it is in a way bad way of westernization. I don't know what is this called. It is what was modernization. It is called, I don't know what modernization. Foolish people like spoiled. There's a Bismarckian place like Konokarpus, Tabubia. People talk like, oh, this Bangalore is looking Japan and like all flowering every day. You know that flowering plant, that Tabubias and all, like it's spoiling our biodiversity. It is spoiling our India, like that everybody is, educated people are doing, that is where like disgusting. And like 2 years back, for your university, I gifted 1,000 saplings. That too like 20 feet big saplings to my friend Srinivas Raju. And they, along with the students, plantation happened in your campus. And that's why I'm telling like there is some connectivity. And one word I want to talk about rural education also. I'm into rural education also. And in rural education, our Indian rural education is very pathetic. And like villagers are suffering a lot. I want you all to make a group and a little bit like, no, that is like, what is my idea? Like recently I have launched a mobile science laboratory in our school. Like this one, my school was like 3 schools as of now I'm taking care. And like I want to find out the talents of India. and encourage them and give them proper platform. And that is like you all can join me, or you can make a group and Deepak just now he was telling like this group happened. I'm so happy I'm the first guest. Like for your first venture. I think this is auspicious. I feel like you got the right person. Like that like your ideas I got to know when you were speaking. And like this group happened for some good purpose. And I'm so happy. You all should do something to India. Like India, like one education is the ultimate gift what we give to society. Like that, if you can educate one child like that, for entire life, this one. Actually, like how much it is required. Like I have calculated I have collected some people from Australia and some people from America, my son's friends and all. Like that, no, that is like one child, I have this one, the estimated amount to educate a rural child, 750 rupees if you keep aside, like you can educate one child. See, like that, no, like if you educate that child till 10th standard, how much you are going to spend? After 1.5 lakhs? What is the value for 1.5 lakhs? If we go for shopping, we will spend so much money. Like one day shopping, something compromising and giving. And I can give the child's name and the child's financial condition and all. It is like some parents I have done reality check also. Some parents' annual income is less than 20,000. Believe it or not. To give 1,000, 2,000 rupees annual fees, they make 5% loan. And then till 4th standard, they will somehow make the child study. And then if they come to know that child has got little strength and all, they will take the child for labor. See, our India is 70% is our village, Indian village. And like that, no, that is our Indian future, like I am seeing very pathetic, like that whatever the policy systems make the government level, they don't reach the needy people. See, one example I will conclude. See, one village, Naganaikanahalli village, there I went to the government school and I asked the children what you want. All that Anganwadi 3-year-old, 4-year-old, they were asking me, I want JCB, I want lorry. They had seen only that. They had not seen much. Their mind is there. And their parents use JCB, lorry drivers like that. And when I reached 3rd standard children, everybody was asking me one book. See how pathetic it is. I was curious, like what books? Like I asked, notebooks. Their parents, during starting the annual, they get one book to the child. Then later, after they finish writing that book, no, they won't be writing books. They are in need of writing books. And that's such a pathetic situation. Our children and so many of this one, like half book writing and throwing the book, that is so much injustice happening. They are also children, our children also children. I keep telling to my grandson, see, my sons are, as you all know, Nikhil Kamath, my second son, he pledged 14,500 crores for Bill Gates Foundation. I really don't know what Bill Gates Foundation is doing. See, this one is grassroots level. I go, I personally visit the school and I see the children, I see the situation. I will try to do my best. Like that, no? I really don't know, what Bill Gates is doing and what Bill Gates organization is doing and all. So many NGOs, if we close and give money, we won't be knowing where it is going to reach. And you all have to involve grassroots level. And you involve with one child, that's one person, Deepak. Like one person, like I will be mediator because people, I have started my own trust also. Because like I used to do with my own money, but now I am starting trust because like if I go and ask any corporate, they believe me because I am not taking money to make money, because how much money we require. I have got enough money. Last year I got our company was 36,000, the value was. Now this year it is 80 plus, 80,000 plus, like that. Our company is growing in such a way. And like that money I don't have, like the meaning is like contributing to like whatever the money. We are not going to, while lying, we are not going to take anything. We are going to leave everything in. Like see, with that principle, I request you all like that, do some contribution like to India. And we can, like that, I never miss going to any educational institutions. I went in the university, that university, this university, everything. And I'm in touch with one organization called Barson's Corporation. They like some of the journalists from Delhi, Bombay, and some lawyers, 150 lawyers, and like Mr. Sandeep Wankre, like our narcotic commissioner, he was there, he is honest, and he was there in Bombay. He shifted from Bombay to Madras for one ordinary post like that. See, he was such a big way he was fighting against these drugs. And like that, now India, like through him only I got to know, Indian children are getting addicted to drugs in a big way. Like that, big way. Like that they have made a syllabus, like our group, Bharat Sankar Parishad, made a syllabus. I want to introduce that. We want to all the institutions, education institutions, as well as children. Like we have to make them understand about how drugs are going to be bad effect on their life. Like next, what is going to happen? I went as a guest for one very big organization, educational organization. I went there. Like the MD came, and MD's room was so posh, and I was waiting, sitting and waiting, and she came dressed up and all. And like that, that is I won't tell their organization, 5,000 children are there. Okay, I won't tell the name of that organization. And then she came. As soon as she came, we started chatting, and she asked like what are your children, how many children you have, and all she asked. And then I asked her, what are your children? My son is in hospital, she told. I thought like he is a doctor like that. And I asked her, hospital, is he a doctor? Which doctor? And all I started asking. No, my son is a drug addict, she told. Like when I asked her, 45 years he was. And like she told me that this culprit is like the schools which are there in the Majestic and this one, MG Road areas and all. They live it MG Road. Like now in our areas, like all the small schools that drug peddlers, they come and they keep the drugs outside on the part and this and all like that. But these things are happening. How to do this? Like how to, like we can at least bring, because I have lots of confidence in that. Because alone I am going and doing this, so many things. And if I get all your support, I can do much more. And thank you for calling me here, and I'm really grateful to get this opportunity to speak to you all. And thanks, Deepak. And thanks to especially for calling me here, and thank you so much. Thanks to Ganpati, but because he called me to take it only then I could be done. I could attend this. Thank you. All the best to you all.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Actually, I promise you the vision and mission of MVIT is very much aligned with everything that we are doing. and now you have an army of alumni cohort that can support you. So if there's any way for us to get in touch with you, we will make sure we enable that, and we will pass it on to the alumni, not just in the UK, but to the global alumni team. We're expecting an alumni cohort of 120,000 students in total, and we will make this army available to you. Thank you. So I just also want to say the Thames River was the most polluted river, and you were not allowed to swim in the river for 20 years. So they've come back strong, and I'm sure we will also bring Bangalore back and India back to the green revolution. Super polluted. Yes. So they've come back, and we will fight back. Nature will fight back.
Somebody told that you can drink water directly from the...
Now, ma'am. No. Okay, all right. Thank you very much, ma'am. I would request Manish to join us now to give us his experiences from his alumni days and from the Dubai event.
Thank you, Srikanth. Thank you, ma'am. It was a great speech. It was enlightening. And Bangalore has changed over the years. Plus, you are brave and we support your initiative. I'm super excited representing MVIT Dubai Middle East chapter, and it's always great pleasure to see you all together. I know with all our chapters together, we need to collaborate. Only then we can do something for the college and for the society, and set an example for others to follow. A big thanks to Srinivas Raji sir, the key person for the event, and Prasad sir, who helped in initial planning and pulling of this event. And of course, big thanks to Deepak. His effort and coordination have been incredible. Honestly, if anyone here is looking to conduct an event, please coordinate with Deepak. Nobody else can do it better. I'm sure you will not regret any event which he conducts. He will go through all the painful task of undertaking it. Now I also realize he has got a good storytelling capabilities. So this morning, I had a long chat with our Middle East Alumni President, Raj Mohan, who is 1987 batch civil student. Today, Raj works on major tourism destination projects in Abu Dhabi, and Raj believes in alumni network, which can and should be forced to change, innovation, and as much needed fund too. Together with our college, we should mentor our juniors, as we all once upon a time were confused what is after college. So we will be able to mentor them, guide them. Support startups. So probably we can bring up a unicorn from MVIT in future. Share business opportunities with the students, plus among ourselves. Let's exchange the knowledge and ideas across the region and industries. We alumni of Middle East chapter are working to set objectives with the college for proper functioning of the alumni in a global scale. I will admit one thing, I was trying to skip this event because of my work-related issues, but then Srinivas Raju sir called me and said that to step in for him because he was unable to fly to UK. He has been a big part of making this event happen, and his vision has brought all of us here today, including ma'am. Even for the Middle East Dubai event, Srinivas Raju sir, Prasad sir, our current principal Rakesh sir, other trustees played a key role. It was an amazing alumni event, and comparatively, this event exceeded the benchmark set in Dubai event. UK and Dubai both plays a special place in my heart. They take back me to old Bangalore days. MVIT was a wonderful campus where I started putting my steps together. And it's a good time to revisit our roots and support our community. At the end of the day, it's all about coming together, like joining over and meeting you people is a great pleasure. We need to stay connected and we keep meeting each other, and we should make proud of our institution. I thank ma'am on behalf of Srinivas Raju sir and fellow alumni. Let's strive together and inspire, uplift, and contribute meaningfully as custodians of Sir MVIT legacy. Once again, it's been absolute pleasure to be a part of this event. Thank you all, and thanks to all of you on behalf of Srinivas Raju. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Manish. We look forward to your sharing your experiences of your MVIT days in the near future. Okay, we've now come to a phase where we want to actually begin our cultural events. So can I request the dignitaries to please take their seat back. But before you do that, we would like to open the directory of alumni. Can I request Hita? Thank you, Hita. So this is just a sample, a simple example of the alumni directory. We would like to declare the European chapter of the alumni open. So we request Mrs. Kamath to please open the directory and release his alumni chapter. Very confusing, I'm sorry. So the online version of this directory will be made available to all our alumni and all our students. This is an opportunity for us to get in touch with all the key participants in the world from MVIT. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much, everyone. Can I just request some of the volunteers to remove these chairs off the table? We will begin our cultural activities soon. Okay, so Deepak's just informed me the food is getting hot and ready, but we'll allow it to get to the right temperature. Before we start with the cultural activities, we would actually like to reminisce and take you guys back to MVIT. So we have a video, a drone view of MVIT and how it looks today. And I'm very, very eager to listen to what you guys think where MVIT is today and where MVIT was when you guys were at MVIT. So can I request Somesh to please play the video of MVIT? Thank you very much, Somesh. I hope you guys were able to reminisce your days and walking around in MVIT. Again, when you speak here now, we have an alumni talk session. We want you guys to tell us what is your favorite space, where you hung out, and what are the cheeky things you did when you were at MVIT. So we're very, very eager to listen to that. So now let's begin with our cultural event. Thank you. So before we start, obviously we need to let our participants get prepared. And they've all taken extraordinary efforts to be here and prepare themselves. Engineering is not just about mastering equations and theories, right? We are one of the most artistic people, okay? I'm saying that for myself. It is about problem solving, creativity, adaptability, and innovation. But talent manifests itself in many ways, and artistic expressions enriches technical brilliance. Fostering well-rounded individuals is a core competency of MVIT, and at MVIT we have always nurtured these diverse abilities through our multifaceted cultural events, embracing the harmony between creativity and technical experience. Today, we have honored to witness the artistry and passion of few of our most talented alumni as they showcase their skills. Provide that engineering is as much about imagination as it is about precision. So first, I would like to invite our alumna, Preeti Kohli Arora. She is an alumni from the 1994-98 batch, and she has gone through a lot of effort, and she's wonderfully prepared. So she started in 94 with the initiator Mr. Krishna of the mechanical branch. So Krishna motivated Preeti to choreograph a North Indian Bollywood performance in Susanskriti. Preeti has been dancing since the age of 3. She belongs to Indian Air Forces family and always loved showing her emotions through dance. She's an entrepreneur and has businesses in Ireland and interior design and fashion design called Preeti Interiors Private Limited. Thank you very much, Preeti, for joining us. If you're ready.
Sure. Just a word, maybe.
Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot, and I'm just hoping today I don't fall on stage. That was 98. So we started performing with Susanskriti, right? Krishna sir motivated us, and probably first time I choreographed. So there were a lot of, like, I think 6 to 8 girls, and so that was Morni Bagama. So it was a Rajasthani performance. And when I looked at my own choreography in that performance, I was like, oh my god, this is pathetic. What did I do? And then I was like, because I think there is a difference between the South Bharatanatyam culture, dance, and North Indian, where you're free dancing with moving your waist, etc. And I was trying to teach Bharatanatyam girls this particular North Indian Rajasthani dance. So after that, I decided no more choreography. I started performing then solo. And I guess something changed in me then. So today, if I look back, that attempt of actually going solo on stage made me what I am today. So it's all thanks to Krishna sir, Susanskriti. I hope they are watching, Ranjini. We have such great memories because we started this small little cultural team, and 98, I was like, this will be the last performance of my life before I get into, a career and, family, etc. And I performed on a number which was Navranka, and I performed like a boy, a man at the back. I don't know if you've seen that Borika sound. And I fell on stage. To my surprise, there was absolutely pin drop silence, and I was expecting there'd be hooting, etc. And I just stood up and continued. And that's what I think life is all about. You see failures, whether personal, career, but it's all about just getting up and starting again. So here I'm just trying today.
Thank you very much. Preeti, this was amazing and wonderful. It was almost like a back in Kalajali, so thank you very much. Can I just request Mrs. Kamal to give you a small souvenir for your participation? Kiwi, please. Can I? This is just something to remind everyone of what UK, British. Thank you, Thank you, Preeti. Next, I invite Hita Mahesh again, who's also been a wonderful volunteer. Thank you very much, Hita. So Hita is going to perform a Bollywood song for us today after her Invocation song. Again, to repeat, she's an alumna of MVIT Biotech, currently pursuing her medical, biotechnology and business MSc at University of Warwick. She's a passionate Carnatic classical singer, learning since the age of 4, now pursuing her Vidvat. Also a trained Bharatanatyam dancer with a deep-rooted love for classical arts. And she was part of the MVIT band, so that's something I found out when I spoke to her today. So welcome Hita to the stage.
Hello everyone. I'm a Carnatic classical singer, but today I'm trying something different. I'm going to sing two Bollywood songs for all of you. So I hope all of you enjoy.
hope to see you. You're in the UK now, so hope to see you in Voice UK or Eurovision. Yes? So you guys are going to vote for her, right? Yeah, thank you very much. Can I request I just hand over another souvenir to Mrs. Kamath for you? Mrs. Kamath, you don't need to come on top. You will come. Can you take it from her, please? I apologize, Mrs. Kamath. We're giving you a lot of exercise today. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, so next, I'm very excited about this person. Yes, can I request Yashaswini Rajshekhara to come up? So she's an alumni from my batch, finally, woohoo. Yes. So she's from the branch of Electronics and Communication. She passed out in the year 2011, and today she's going to show a fun mix of classical, contemporary, and Bollywood dance for us. So Yashaswini is an ardent dancer, and she has her own YouTube, Instagram page, right, where her dance are showcased. So obviously she can share the ID with you. So Yashaswini originally from Bangalore, graduated in 2011 from ENC engineering. She later pursued a master's in Canada, which led to exciting opportunities to work across Canada, Spain, and now she's in the UK, where she's based here for the past 6 years. Currently, she's working as a senior software engineer at MVIT in London. The stage is yours, Yashaswini. Thank you.
जब भी कोई
I also please request you to stay on stage and thank him, please. Thank you. It was amazing. Thank you. Okay, so before we call on our last participant, we're all from MVIT, right? Obviously, I can't let you guys go without a Wi-Fi today, right? Right? Yeah, and we also have some kids here, so we have some questions for them as well. So let's start with just 3 or 4 questions, and we have some chocolates that we can give you. Thank you, Alaka. Okay, so before I call on Asto, who's going to be our next participant. So first question. This is for all the children here, right? All the children, just listen to what your parents tell you and give me the answer, okay? I'm going to come to you with the mic, and I want you to just give me the answer loudly. What kind of bus does MVIT have? Adults, don't answer. What kind of bus? Okay, I'll say 3, 2, 1. Thank you, children, and that was the easy one. Now for the tough ones, right? Let's go. So, where in MVIT did we have the first free Wi-Fi connection, or which area of MVIT had the first free Wi-Fi connection? The guys in Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, this Wi-Fi. Okay. Who's gonna get the guesses? Just make a guess and let's see. College bus? No. Library? No. They don't have it, surprisingly. Principal rooms do not have it. Coffee shop? Coffee shop? No. Mechanical did not have it. Just it was not related to MVIT. It might be outside MVIT's. No. No. Super shop? No. Then we college, yes, perfect. So this is Sarika, Wi-Fi crash 2004. Then to college. So then college had the first Wi-Fi connection. Rudra, thank you for that question. Okay. So the next question. So the most famous barista that we had in MVIT. The most famous barista, the coffee shop. Yeah, so what was the name of the barista, the man who's still there? Okay, everybody gets a chocolate on this one. I have to buy some, but I'll come back with it. Okay. Alright, so next one. This is for the hostels, right? Sorry. For the hostels, where is the guest house in the college? So if we have guests and visitors, where do they stay? Inside the ladies' toilet? Yes, yeah, perfect, thank you so much, Prabha.
Alright, so
thank you. Okay, so let's go to, we come back a few more questions, but last one before we go to the next participant. What was the most famous snack that replaced burgers at MVIT? Bun samosas. Yes, go on. Good job. So bun samosas and bun pops were the most famous snacks before the burgers and pizzas and noodles hit our canteen. Thank you very much. Should we go for one more question? Yes? Okay. Okay, so before the new temple was built in MVIT now, so we have a temple that is near the administration block. Ganesha temple, so where was this temple? No, which? Huntsman is right, but where in our college in Huntsman was it? Sorry? But no? Sorry. Okay, she got it right, so So it's the answer is first floor of the old hospital building, right? Okay, so next let's follow on. Let's bring on our final participant for today. We will continue the Viva for sure. We still have about 25 topics left, so we will continue Viva. So our final participant is Ashutosh Dixit. And I request Ashutosh to join the stage. So Ashutosh is from 2000-2004 branch CSE, and he's going to perform Mimicry for us. So let me just introduce Ashutosh. He passed out in 2004 and was a very active member of the Sanskriti, the Cultural Forum. His claim to fame was representing MVIT and the BTU for the first ever time in the South Zone and All India Inter-University Cultural Championship, where he won the bronze medal in Mimicry and gold medal for debate. Amazing. In the world, AI-generated voiceovers, mimicry is an art, and that is going into shadows. And Ashutosh kept this art alive over the years. He has to date mimicked over 600 voices in over 5 languages by weaving them into his stand-up acts. Acting and singing have always been a passion for Ashutosh, who auditioned to the Great Indian Laughter Challenge and also featured in a short film. So can I invite you on stage, please?
अर्ज है इतने हसीन चेहरे और होठों पर लाखों मुस्कान, इतने हसीन चेहरे और होठों पर लाखों मुस्कान। आप सबकी इजाजत हो तो शुरू करूं मैं आज का प्रोग्राम। Before I begin this evening's act, hello, namaskara, namaste, good evening. So Sanskriti and Sir MVIT, the Cultural Forum, of course, has been very close to my heart, and that by far propelled me to where I am today. So I'm very grateful to Prasad Sir, Srinivas Raju Sir, and all the initial founders of Sanskriti for having created such a wonderful platform which has produced a lot of talent over the years, and I'm very grateful to Sanskriti once again. So without further ado, today's act is essentially a reality show, assuming that all of you have been following cricket of late, and though the Indian team has recently won the Champions Trophy, as a change of guard is always welcome, and you have to plan for the future. Succession planning, as most of you would know, is an important thing to do. The BCCI decided what better venue than Sir MVIT's UK and Europe Alumni Meet to host this reality show where everybody from across the spectrum, Bollywood to cricketers and politicians, would come and present before such an august audience why he or she should be the next cricket captain of India and what their candidature and skills were. So with that context, the main arbiters or reality show judges, as well, for today's event are Srimati Sonia Gandhi ji and Ms. Mamata Banerjee ji, who are, of course, famous politicians from India. And before I enter the act, a disclaimer, because a lot of stand-up comedians in India and the world over have been getting into trouble. So any characters, either living or dead, any resemblance to them is completely unintentional. So please take this as a work of art, and hope you enjoy the evening. So first up, the first candidate who came and presented his candidature to become the next cricket captain of India was the Badshah of Bollywood, Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh, आपको क्या लगता है, क्या आप इंडिया के क्रिकेट कैप्टन बन पाएंगे? आपके पास क्या स्किल्स हैं, बताइए हमारे ऑडियंस को। शाह रुख। अरे यहाँ के सारे लंदन वासियों, अरे मैं क्या ही बताऊँ अपने बारे में, बादशाह बॉलीवुड ऐसे थोड़ी ना कहते मुझे। अरे मैंने क्या कहते किया, बॉलीवुड के एक्टर को निकला, मोहब्बत ने मैंने पहले बजाया, डर में मैंने किया बजाया, लेकिन जब भी मैं अपने प्राइम में आया, आप सबको मुझे छोड़ के सारे हीरोइंस और कैटरीना कैफ को देख रहेगा। अरे एक बार मुझे क्रिकेट कैप्टन बना दो, मैं आप सबको बुला के Tupac or something, searching for the ads, getting out Shah Rukh Khan. The next contender to come and present his skills was none other than the former master blaster of Indian cricket, Sachin Tendulkar. So Sachin, you've been there, done that. Do you think you can come back for your fourth innings after having played so many already for India? Sachin.
Well, yeah, most definitely. You know, I actually came outside the Radisson Hotel today, and the body was about that thinking I was underage. But you know, everything's been going as per plan, and with my Indians have been coming in as a coach and a mentor, and Arjun and I have always wanted to play as part of the same team. Though it did not happen as part of the Indian cricket team, I think IPL has given me that opportunity. So I surely think I can come back and make a difference to India, and Arjun and I can do it together. So till then, thank you for having me. Hey Rajali, Risapar, let's go get it.
Next up was another former cricket captain of India, Mohammad Azharuddin. So Azerbaijan, आपको क्या लगता है कि आप इंडिया क्रिकेट कैप्टन फिर से बन पाएंगे? Azharuddin. Well, yeah, no, most definitely not. Batting bowling and fielding bowling, what's the thing? We do a lot of things. So yeah, go home and also side nothing. Well, that's all I have to say. Everybody's playing well, and the boys are playing well, and we've been playing well over the years, and also they're playing well. So I think I can come back and yeah, maybe we'll have a cup out over here. Thank you. So after listening to all this, one of our judges for the evening, Ms. Mamata Banerjee, had a word or two to say to everybody that was present. Well, Nishan, God, all people wake up, we actually want to who's actually doing the party today, whether you know who is actually no clue. It's going to I don't believe that there's only one person who can become the captain of India, and that's Shaurya. Shaurya only should become the captain of India, and only then we will become the totally #1 team in the world. Till then, www.com.tv.bcci, you do everything, and then we will come back and win India. Till then, so after listening to Mamataji's outburst, clearly we had to calm everybody down, and what better song than Vile So Mera Tumhara, which was the epitome of national integration to calm the nerves. And this bridged the North-South divide. First in Pandit Deep Singh Joshi in his voice, Vile So Mera Tumhara. Vile So Mera Tumhara, O Sur Bane Hamara, Vile So Mera Tumhara. Then Pandit Bhargava Joshi in his voice. Isangar Nam Yeduvarin Surabum Navadarum Disay Vevanalu Arisay Ariver Bukilai Murray Puripol Isay Nam Isay. So that was a glimpse of national integration, and then in order to lighten the mood for audience a bit, we had to bring in some of the famous and infamous singers of Bollywood to present their kind of voice. And Udit Narayan has been in the news recently for all the right and wrong reasons. So the original song which the various Bollywood singers wanted to present was from the movie Sadma, Ae Zindagi Gale Laga Le. So the original song was something like this. Ae Zindagi Gale Laga Le, हमने भी तेरे हर एक गम को गले से लगाया है ना. That's very short or something like that. And now if Udit Narayan ji, in his characteristic voice, were to present this, how he would sing. As in the gee galagale, as in the gee galagale. हमने भी तेरे हर एक गम को गले से लगाया है ना. जिंदगी गल लगा ले, हाँ गल लगा ले, हाँ गल लगा ले. Ladies, आप सब बैठे रहिए, हम बात करेंगे तब तक जय श्री कृष्ण. And the same song is going to be sung by our again star from the south, SP Balasubramanian South. This is what we would sing it as. Check. जिंदगी गले लगा ले,
जिंदगी गले लगा ली हमने भी तेरे हर एक क्षण को गले से लगाया है हर रात जिंदगी गले लगा ली गले लगा ली गले लगा ली.
So that was good to Bollywood again. So moving on, Amtaji calmed down a bit, and it was actually time to bring in our own legend of Kannada cinema, Dr. Rajkumar. So if he had been here today, I don't know if he would Chika presentation.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪ್ರೇಮಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು, ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮೀನಾಕ್ಷಿ 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 ಎಂಥ ಬಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಮನೆ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಹೋಮ ನಡೀತಿತ್ತೋ, ಯಾವ ಮನೆ ದೇವರ ಪೂಜೆ ಪುರಸ್ಕಾರ ನಡೀತಿತ್ತೋ, ಯಾವ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾವಳಿತಿತ್ತೋ, ಇಂದು ಅದೇ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಡುಕರ ವೈಭವ, ಕುಡುಕರ ಕುಣಿತ, ಕುಡುಕರ ಸಮಾರಾಧನೆ. ಮೀನಾಕ್ಷಿ, ನೀನು ಜೀವಿತವಾಗಿರಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ನೀನು ಜೀವಿತವಾಗಿರಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ದೃಶ್ಯ ಕೈಯಾರಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ನಿನ್ನ ಜನ್ಮ ಫಲವಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಿಂಗೆ ಅದೃಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಶೋದಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡು, ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಸರಿಸಮಾರಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಪಾಪ ನನ್ನ ಶಿವರಾಜ ಹಾಗೂ ಮುಂದಿನ ಯುವರಾಜ. ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜೈ.
Finally, after listening to all this, it was time for none other than the former Chief Minister of Bihar, Shri Lalu Prasad Yaduji, to give his 2 cents on what's happening. So, Lalu ji, आपको क्या लगता है कि अगले क्रिकेट कैप्टन कौन बनेगा? लालू जी बहुत पॉलिटिक्स है और बुटवा अगर तुमने हिसाब हमको 10-15 साल पहले किया होता तो हम कहते हैं कि अभिवृद्धि जो है वो सारा बिहार क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन ऑफ बीसीसीआई को संभालते थे. लेकिन अब जो है नीतीश से पूछना पड़ेगा कि बिहार में इलेक्शन भी हो रहा है, अब मोदी जी में आए हुए हैं, तो हम जब पूरा सारा घोटाला किया था तब तो कोई पूछने वाला नहीं था. उसके बाद तो इस बार हम नीतीश से पूछेंगे और तब बोलेंगे, लेकिन एक बात जरूर है, तब तक के लिए जय भाग जाएंगे. लालू जी. And finally, of course, the end statement on who should be the next cricket captain of India was with the judge of the day, Srimati Sonia Gandhi ji. Sonia ji, आपको क्या लगता है कि कौन बनना चाहिए भारतीय क्रिकेट कैप्टन? सोनिया जी.
नमस्ते. यहाँ उपस्थित सारे अप्रवासी भारतीयों को मेरा प्रणाम. मैं हिंदी सीखने की पिछले 50 सालों से पूरी कोशिश कर रही हूँ और राहुल बाबा भी कर रहे हैं, लेकिन वो हर साल भारत के यूथ आइकॉन अवार्ड जीतते वो अभी थक गए हैं. तो हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि भारत के अगले क्रिकेट कैप्टन होंगे हमारे दिवंगत अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी. धन्यवाद.
ये सुनने के बाद हमारे पूर्व पूज्य प्रधानमंत्री जो डॉक्टर मनमोहन सिंह थे, मनमोहन जी अगर आप यहाँ होते हैं तो क्या बोलते? मनमोहन जी, आपको क्या लगता है, आपको नहीं चुना गया और वाजपेयी जी को चुना गया, तो मनमोहन सिंह जी.
Well, a very good evening to all the NRS assembled here today. This is your former Prime Minister speaking. I hope you are all listening to me, but I also do expect not much of response because I was also called Manmohan Singh or MMS. But today I urge you that whatever I did was as per the party high command, and whatever Sonia ji has said, I fully abide by it and I agree with the decision. Thank you very much. ठीक है सोनिया जी, धन्यवाद. जय हिंद.
And finally, हमारे पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री श्री अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी अगर यहाँ होते तो वाजपेयी जी, आपको क्या लगता है, आपको चुना गया भारत के क्रिकेट कैप्टन बनने के लिए, इसके बारे में आपकी टिप्पणी क्या है वाजपेयी जी?
जी, ममता जी, एक बूढ़े आदमी को ऐसे बार बार धमकाना ये अच्छी बात नहीं है। एक बात जरूर है कि मैं 90 साल का बूढ़ा कभी नहीं था, हमेशा 19 साल का नौजवान था। लखनऊ से दिल्ली, दिल्ली से लखनऊ 22,000 किलोमीटर से ज्यादा मैं तय कर लिया था, तो ये 22,000 का पीछे है। लेकिन जाते जाते सोनिया जी, जाते जाते सोनिया जी, ये कविता आपके नाम। तुम तो ठहरे परदेसी, तुम तो ठहरे परदेसी, पर बदल गए आदिवासी। तुम तो ठहरे परदेसी, पर बदल गए आदिवासी। तुमसे झगड़ते झगड़ते, तुमसे झगड़ते झगड़ते हम हो गए सन्यासी। शुक्रिया, नमस्कार।
Great, thank you very much. Is anyone from Ashutosh's batch? How was he in college? Or how was he? It must have been a blast for you guys, right? I mean, I'm sad I was not part of your batch. Right? Can I please request ma'am to just give sooner? I can't remember how you sound like. I can only listen to another one time or so. Alright, in your time, I'm gonna request Mr. Sai Kumar and Farhan to give the thank you speech and vote of thanks. But after that, we're obviously going to go for dinner. I request you guys to come back here, but we're going to have an alumni talk. So we're going to listen to you guys and your stories of MVIT. So please, Sai.
Good evening, everyone. What an amazing evening has been. I stand here before you feeling energized, proud, and incredibly grateful. It is a great honor for me to deliver the vote of thanks for today's wonderful alumni gathering. Respected dignitaries, on and off dais, our most valued invited guests, and dear alumni friends. I feel proud, truly privileged to deliver the vote of thanks at the inauguration of the MVIT International Alumni Chapter, UK and Europe, here in UK. I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Ms. Srimati Revati Kamath, for taking time out of her busy schedule to grace this occasion with her presence. On behalf of the organizing committee, thank you so much, ma'am. It is a great honor to thank our President Sri Srinivas Raju sir, the Honorable Trustees, and the beloved Professor, our beloved Professor Sri K.V.R. Prasad, who is not here, and all the esteemed professors of Sri Krishnadevaraya Education Trust for being our inspiration and support. We are truly grateful to all of you, sirs. I wholeheartedly thank Mr. Vinesh Vasudevan Secretary of Sir MVIT, International Alumni Chapter, UAE, for his unwavering support and guidance and involvement in both the planning and the execution of this event. Thank you, Ganesh. I would also like to extend my deepest thanks to our fellow alumnus, Mr. Deepak Damodar, for the immense time and effort he dedicated over the last 6 months for making this event a grand success. I wholeheartedly like to extend my deepest thanks to our fellow alumnus. Now I would like to thank our one and only Srikant. Today he is a master of ceremony. The eloquence and charismatic presence of have truly added a magical dimension to this gathering. Thank you, Srikant. A special thanks to all the working and group members who is behind the scenes efforts played a key role in the successful conduct of this program. Thank you, everyone. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our alumni for taking time to connect with your alma mater, both in person and online, in such large numbers. Your presence, your memories, and your success stories have inspired and will continue to inspire us, making this event truly memorable. As the saying goes, a tree without the roots is just a piece of wood. Your connection to Sir MVIT keeps our roots strong. Finally, a big thank you to everyone who contributed directly and indirectly to the success of today's program. Last but certainly not least, I extend my deepest gratitude to each and every one who made this celebration possible. Thank you, one and all. Thank you. Over to Srikant.
We would like to request Mr. Rao from our most young at heart alumni to please offer the mementos to our chief guests and our dignitaries. Mr. Rao, please, if you can, Rashmi, can you help us with the mementos? Thank you very much. He's from the 92 Civil Batch. And thank you very much for being with us today. It was a pleasure and an honor. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. So if you can stay on stage, please, we will also. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, that is just a small souvenir for you from our alumni in UK. So, yes, sir. Thank you. So can I invite Vinish on stage now, please, to accept this memento on behalf of Sir MVIT, the Alumni Chapter. You are our chief guest from our Dubai event. So we have some more mementos for our college. Unfortunately, our MVIT colleagues are not here, and so we would like Vinish to collect this on behalf of Srinivas Raju sir, K.V. Prasad sir, and MVIT, the final memento. Sorry to call you back on stage. Some exercise, some steps in today. On behalf of MVIT, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prasad. So,
this has been a long time coming. Obviously, the Alumni chapter has been historically something that we should have started earlier, but we have figured it now. And I would like to end this ceremony today in saying that you are not alone. You have your MVIT family, and this is the beginning of the next chapter. Thank you very much, everyone. Dinner is being served. I would request you to please take a dinner, come back here. We do have the remaining Viva questions and your experiences of MVIT. And I'm sure Vinish is going to talk about a few of them, given the mic again. Okay, can I request everyone to join us on the stage and in front of the stage for a group picture first, and then we can head up. Okay. So the two mementos that were meant for MVIT in Tigapara, Vinish will connect them, and this is being presented to Vinish now. Thank you, Vinish, for accepting this. So Deepak, on behalf of the Alumni Chapter of Europe, I would like you to please accept and hand over this. It's a package exercise. So fellow MVITians, please join us on the stage for a group photo, and immediately after that we will break for dinner. Please. 2011. I don't know which years they were. Just I wanted to mention Somesh for all the effort and all the graphics and everything here. Somesh is engaged and soon to be married, so we are all excited for it, as much as he is. Thank you so much. So can I request everyone please join us on stage, man, you can join us. Can I also request the families of our alumni to join us on stage as well, please? Please come on. Yes, go on. Just बहुत ज़्यादा കുറച്ച് ലൈറ്റ് വെച്ചു
Thank you.
Please join us for dinner.
അല്ല അതിനകത്ത് ഇൻട്രാക്ഷൻ ഉള്ളതോ ഇവിടെ എടുത്തോളൂ പക്ഷെ എന്നാലും 20 minutes വെച്ചാലും പോകും 20 minutes മറ്റേ സാധനം വന്നാൽ കണ്ടിന്യൂ
you all. Thank you so much for doing this. And just making sure that everybody that helped us in the last few days. Sai, have a nice day. Sanjana, who also helped us the last minute, came through finishing this part as well. She helped Rashmi with the decision desk, kept track of the people who were coming in. We were a little worried how many people were going to show up. So, really helped us. So it looks like I have covered most of the all the cases that we covered on this side. So once again, heartfelt thanks to all of you volunteers who stood by me in these last few trying days. Maybe this event together, work together, and thank you once again and please enjoy. Keep the
Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have you take your seats back again, please? So we are now going to begin our exam and Viva session again. Who's ready for it? No? Viva? You know? Practicals? Internals? Fluent. Okay, so can I have anyone volunteering to come and talk about your experience in MVIT? All the fun you guys had, all the teachers that you ragged, all the professors you ragged. I'm sure the senior batch should have something that you guys have to offer. Does anybody volunteer, or should I just come over to your desk?
Hello, everybody. My name is Ravi Singara. I'm from 8892 batch. Very long, the third batch of the university. First of all, when you show the pictures of the university, the visuals, you guys are very lucky you enjoyed. In those days, nothing was there. The first year of my engineering, we are very happy we have our campus in Bangalore Palace. Beautiful, like residential engineering college. We have shootings going on, nice environment of St. Mount Carmel College, nice environment, beautiful place. Then second year comes, all the way we are all moved to Huntsman Valley. Totally different place. There are only four blocks, boys hostel, but office with four rooms only, 4 classrooms only, and some basic rooms for hydraulics, mechanical engineering, and civil engineering. That's it. And we have only 2 buses. Yeah? For the whole, only 2 buses. Yeah? And we don't ever had water also for a few years. We have enjoyed a lot in the college. So, whenever you want to go for any emergency, we should go to Air Force. There we can watch movies in the Air Force quarters, yeah. Like that we enjoyed a lot. If part of emergency, one of my friends used to carry me to the hospital. There is nothing else. On a bike, we need to go to Atlanta for any treatment at January. So nothing was there. And there are 2 landlines in the whole building. One is the principal room, one hostel. That's it. In order to call to my parents, anybody, we did go all the way to Atlanta and give a call. So what to do? We did try to make a connection from principal office. We used to make a calls. Yeah? Those are the days we used to do. Yeah? There's no other landline. That's why we used to do. Those are one of the best examples. Today I met Narayana, Mohan, after 30 years. 30 years. Yeah, that's a good experience, great experience. Nice to see you all the influence you are here. So our environment is totally different. The ma'am was telling about the lakes around the Bangalore. In our college, in those days, there were beautiful hills were there, 4 to 5 hills around the Beccles. They are all vanishing now. And it was a lying green land in those days. Municipal was so beautiful. In the morning, it was very nice fog, beautifully we need to enjoy. Nowadays, it's no way, all concrete jungle. It's gone, man. Those beautiful days are gone, to be frank. Thanks a lot for giving the time. This is short one. Enjoy, guys. See you later.
There are few things we should say, what we have not seen in the campus. One, their life, enjoying in the palace, weddings, movie stars. Honestly, until 1989. So we joined, Nara and myself, ready. So we are from 90 batch. We are from 90 batch. First year we went to hostel. You know the old first year hostel? So that was the block. They said all parents came, drop us in the hostel. They gave us a room, fine. After 4 weeks, you know where was in our hostel? Can anybody guess? I know it, but I'm not. No, don't say. You can't even imagine. You know the current civil block, no? It used to be electronics block before. Yeah. First floor, right side, all the rooms. Yeah, the hostel. I'm not joking. So each room used to be 30 people sleeping, shouting. 9 o'clock when bus comes, everybody walk into the class, electronics and electrics, they go to the classes, including girls and boys. We went in the buckets because that's the only bathrooms we have in the high school. So 1 year, the life that we had. Once there was no water, all buckets outside. It's a very, very unique life what we had from 86 batch to 90 batch. No phones. We used to live with low letters. Everybody had girlfriends, my friends. Right? Only ways, once in a month we get letters. Phones no. So that was a beautiful life we had. And Holi comes, principal used to run behind us. I don't know if that happens or not. So literally, principal used to run behind us in Holi. He doesn't want people to spoil the building. So it was really different life that we had in hostel. I was talking to you guys today, like Rohan and Anup. It's still in front of us, and we will never forget the life that we had. And we are still such a that our 90 plus still has such a bond that 10 years back we had a first reunion in the college. I don't know if 10 years back whoever was in the college, you would have seen our speaking with someone else. I think she was there. So we had a first reunion with 200 people from the same 90 batch that we had. We hope to have one more in this August. So if you guys need anything on how to do the reunions, let us know. We will discover. Thank you.
So, is there anyone else who would like to speak and share their memories of MVIT days? Is there anyone?
All right.
Yes, please. The stage will be yours. Yeah, just so that the live stream guys will.
All right, behave well.
Yes, this
interesting to figure out what you speak about. Whether you talk about a diamond glowing in your face when you're coming with, down the Betelgeuse mountain, or you see a snake as you walk across, or enjoying with all the glitter which was out there, the white glitter, which would be in a full moonlight when we used to walk all the way from Unsmanvali to the college with nobody there. But what I thought I will do is, because there are quite a lot of kids around here, so I don't want to go in and reveal a lot of secrets that we have had. Whether it is the first crush or the first heartbreak, we'll stay away from that. But what was a very interesting incident, if I can share that, was there was an incident of a ghost. Have you guys heard about this incident in the college? About a ghost? No? Those are all, I don't know, things that we didn't have. Anyways, so we had a set of 4 guys who were coming from the city after watching a late night show. Now, if you went for a first show, you would only be able to get into a milk van when you come back. You don't have any buses, right? Because the buses will stop at Alumni, and from there you need to get into a milk van, smelling all milk, walking through the woods in that light to the college where at least the Betelgeuse mountain was there. Now, unfortunately, it's not even there. So these 4 guys started walking towards the college. Now, the interesting part was about 15 of us had already planned that these guys will be coming around this time to the college. So, one of my close friend, it's unfair to say, but he was fairly, from a color perspective, he was fairly dark. So one thing which he did was he took a white cloth. He was dressed completely white except his head. Okay. Now I'll just give you 2 sides of the story, so just so that you get the excitement of what happened. So these 4 guys walked through, and suddenly they saw some of the people. My friend, what he did was he said, "Oh, these guys have recognized me." So he started doing pull-ups on the tree. Now these guys, when they saw, because it's pitch dark, remember, there is no light, and this guy was doing pull-ups on a banyan tree. So when he was doing pull-ups in a banyan tree, in a white cloth where his face cannot be seen, you can imagine the fun those 4 people were having. They said, somebody is going up and down, and there is nobody there. I can't see the head, only the bottom part is out there, which is understandable. So what one guy does is, he says, okay, we have seen this, let me light a cigarette and walk towards this guy. So what he does, he lights a cigarette and walks towards this guy, and this guy, thinking that he's recognized him, he also starts walking towards him. And so, what the fuck, I can't now, I can't even recognize this. They start running away. Now, as they start running away, around 15 of us are standing in the bushes. Now, as they keep running past us, everybody stands up and says, "Ooh." So they had 15 people stand up and do a "ooh" all the way for half a kilometer. So the next day we went go to these people's room. Unfortunately, we never told them, okay? We only told them in our 25th reunion what actually happened on that day. So, for the next 3 years, their rooms were guarded with chapels, pictures of gods. Everybody used to wear those vibhuti all the day to the college because they just could not imagine that there was this amazing ghost which was so much in love with them. And believe me, they never went back to a night show. That let me hold back.
Thank you very much for sharing those wonderful memories which you all had, and I hope you guys all have, everyone should have the memories which you want to share. So, Is there anyone else who would like to come and occupy the stage? Yes, please.
Hello everybody. I think one of the fondest memories I had was understanding what teamwork meant when we didn't know what teamwork meant, right? So this was back in the day when we had just started to participate in inter-university competitions, and the memory is very clear. Second year was we went to KD Belgaum, KD College of Engineering Belgaum, and the year after that was JNC Shimoga. And that's where we were a very small team compared to the likes of an RV or a Visit or a Ramaya who came in their 30s and 40s. We were a bunch of 5 or 6 individuals who would participate, and we were very clear in the events that we didn't have a band back then. It was just getting formed, and they were all individual performances mainly. And this is when you qualify for, VT College Year Fest. We would do our individual events and then get back and go watch something else. And it was almost like Chak De India before Chak De India actually became a movie. And we thought we had done a great job. I was in debate, I was in Mimicry and the like, and there were a couple of others like Sujay and Akchetan who were doing clay modeling, art. Akchetan was in classical singing. And Shobna, again, one of, we used to call her Vasika if she was watching this, but she was 2 years my junior. We came back and we just sat, we were watching everybody else's performances, different colleges. And Prasad sir was one of the cultural convener. He called all of us. I still remember very vividly, it's JNC campus, there's buildings in the background, there's a lawn in the front. He called us very cordially. So we thought, yes, we want to just have a nice evening, cool down and chat and talk about how the day went, and he would praise us. It was almost like a show moment. Tumhe kya laga tha? He said, "That's Sabashi dega." It was a kind of moment. Prasad sir really let it fly. And he said, where were you when Sujay was performing? Where were you when Navchet was singing? Where were you when Ashutosh was on stage doing his debate? None of us were around for each other's performances. He said, how many are we? We were like 5 people then. He said, how many are there? We were like 30 people. Who's going to cheer for us if we don't cheer for ourselves? How are we going to show us a show of strength if we are not present in the same room? And that's what team building is, and that's what a team is. And this is third year of engineering. So that really made us, feel that we've missed a trick or two. And the following day, whatever events we had, we created such a furore. It was that 5 of us, but for one person, I think the whole hall would have thought that there was some hired goons that had come in order to cheer for all of us. But that, I think, despite having a 5 to 6 member team, MVIT that year, in all the rankings of the consolidated ranking, the number of prizes won, we were 4th in the about 108 VTU colleges. Right? So that was a milestone in itself. And we were a 5 to 6 member team doing that. And that I think was, and then people started taking notice. So we were like, oh, MVIT. And back in the day, people used to confuse us for UVC a lot. Because we should and I think that's when the brand identity started coming out. Say, oh, MVIT, sir, MVIT. Beyond UVC, and we are like, we have UVC 2.0. we are better than what we thought it was. I think that set the foundation for thinking in terms of a team rather than as individuals. So together, everyone achieves more. Was Prasad sir's kind of dressing down, and he was watching this a while ago as well, and I'm sure he messaged me after this. But thank you, sir, for that wisdom, because it stayed with me forever. The other things I would like to call out is, back in the day, again, professors, at least the ones that I've been lucky enough to have gone over and beyond in terms of being there. So I still remember there was this Indian Institute of Science competition organized by the Royal Society of Chemistry, London. Never thought back in the day I'd be standing here in London and talking about RSC London. And the topic was an engineer's the role of biochemistry in the medical field. I think that was a topic on which you had to write a white paper. My abstract, the only chemistry I studied was in the first year of engineering, right? And I was competing with MSCs from ISC and other institutes who had done chemistry as their major. And Nagera sir was the head of biotech, many of you may know. I still remember it was landlines, we had no mobile phones back in the day. 10:45 p.m. I still vividly remember. I said, and we didn't have emails or anything, and it was a hard copy letter which I come home that evening at 6:30 saying, next day morning at 11 o'clock you have a presentation to be done at ISC, right? And I called up my guys and said, sir, there's no internet at home, there's nothing. This was my abstract and I need to make a presentation, can you please guide me? And we spoke on a landline from 10:45 p.m. to 11:45 p.m. that night. Right, 1 hour on a traditional landline. He gave me a lot of points to cover. He said you can expand on this, you can take this, you can do that. And next day morning, I was there at ISC presenting, and everybody around me were like, they're experts in their own field. And eventually ended up getting a third prize there. That whole credit went to Raghavendra sir. But the point I'm trying to make is, I think the MVIT somewhere down the line had not got the recognition that it deserved, and was truly capable of. Mainly because I think the professors that were around us went an extra mile to make it happen. Some great memories again. Traveled the length and breadth of India again, thanks to MVIT. PTU team again, for 7 of us traveling from Bangalore to Gwalior by train, and that was my that was my moment of growth. Because I underestimated how cold Madhya Pradesh could be on 7th of February in 2004. I thought next February, and I was a Bangalore boy, born and raised in Bangalore. I said it should be fine. I just take one pair of formal shoes and my floaters with one pair of socks and one light jacket, and I board the train. And I had a couple of juniors from MVIT in the same train. One was from Jammu, and he looked at me, we were in the same bogie. He looked at me and said, "Ab itna hi laye ho?" I said, and I had just one formal V2 blazer, and that was it. So he said, "ठंड बहुत होने वाली है." I said, "हाँ कितना होगा? देखा जाएगा." And I still remember this at 3:30 in the morning in the train. There was this small opening which was there. It was the second sleeper. And I have never felt a colder blast of air on my face ever. And then I woke up this junior of mine and said, "Can we share the blanket that you have, please?" And he said, "Aadha vanna kulfi jam jayegi." So we were both sat on that upper berth from 3:30 till 8 in the morning. This was in Jhansi. So somewhere around Jhansi is when I got woken up. And we sat there for the next 6 hours. Neither could he sleep or could I. And we were huddled up in that blanket. My wife was here. There was nothing else that happened. Just a blanket. Just clarified. But yeah, those experiences, and then again, landing up in Jivaji University, trying to explain to people VTU in a new university, Karnataka se aaye hai was the thing. Karnataka se. And back then, obviously, we had to make our presence felt. So these experiences I'm very grateful to MVIT for, and it clearly has made me the person that I am today. So thank you very much to all the professors, the institution, the teaching and non-teaching staff, my peers, all my fellow batchmates who are here. We are more than family now, and we kind of, luck has had it that 2 of the lovely ladies were sat there, Rashmi and Soumya. I've been in touch with them ever since we moved to the UK. And Soumya stays like 7-minute drive from where I live. Rashmi used to live 10 minutes from where I used to previously live at. So we've seen our kids grow up together, we've maintained those contacts. And it's been a phenomenal ride. So thank you MVIT, and thank you all the professors.
Thank you very much, Ashutosh. I'm sure in this room there are many fans for you already from your Mimicry, and I think everyone got inspired by your memories at MVIT as well. So as some of you shared your memories by talking here, and we've collected some memories from various people in the group shared through photos. We tried to make a collage video of it, and we're just going to play that now for you guys.
അവിടെ ട്രെയിൽ നോക്കിയാൽ മതി 2 or
So yeah, those are very cool pictures which we got from many of you guys, and I'm sure everyone will have lots and lots of pictures. Yeah, feel free to share them in the group after the event. And also, I'd like to share some another fantastic few couples from MVIT. So, like us, many of you guys have started your journey as a student, but very few couples ended up as husband and wife. So I'd like to invite them onto the stage. Srikam and family, Ravi Tippaswamy family, Nagesh Deshpande and family, Rashmi and Aninda. Onto the stage, please. So, if you can capture a photo of these, please. And you guys are more than welcome to take the mic and share some of your experiences. Have you ended up like this?
Okay, how many of you guys know hangings? Hanging gardens? Hey. So hip it hooray for hanging gardens. Hip it! Hip it! Hip it!
Somesh.
We are speechless.
Somesh.
This one is hanging gardens. Hanging gardens, hanging around, that's it, right? You know the rest.
Which branch, how did you meet?
Both electronics and communications.
Oh my God.
We met in hanging.
Love letters, how did you propose?
Well, I don't think I can say that anymore. Let me say that I don't even remember. Is that
She said now, she said.
Well,
It's like a ragging session,
yeah, reverse.
Come on, share and inspire present batch.
Younger generation, yes.
I'll make it simple. I was mechanical, she's civil. There's only one small patch of gap between the two departments.
You guys go ahead.
We're not married yet, but we started our relationship in MVIT first year. I'm from IIM, unfortunately I'm the last batch of IIM. I'm from IEM. He's from EC.
IM is what, sorry for my
Industrial Engineering. Industrial Engineering and Management.
EC. Electronics.
ये शुरुआत और क्या बोलते हैं एंड इसमें कभी नहीं होता. No, honestly speaking, I mean, I knew her much before engineering. We did our diploma together. So we were a bunch of 6 people. That's how I know her. And then coincidentally we ended up in MVIT. Mine was like those days we used to have in Karnataka a reservation for people who have done their diploma.
So I got the seat in MVIT, so I got the seat in VIT. I was thinking that VIT is MVIT. Then I had to go back and check, are you sure this college is in Mumbai? They said no, this is somewhere else. But then I wanted to, not that I love the place, this is just that it is near to where we used to stay. So yeah, that's how I ended up in VIT. But then I think there was a similar kind of a CT kind of thing that happened to her, where she couldn't get a seat, and my thing was done, and I was just back home. And next day morning, I got to know that she couldn't get in. And later, after a couple of days or something, I got to know that she was in the same college. So yeah, that's a coincidence totally. But once the college was done, again, I was in Hyderabad, Chennai, and she was in Bangalore, working for Tata Galaxy. Well, I don't know how it happened, but it happened.
I don't know, in college, my batchmates can say, I was the silent girl, I don't think anyone
Last announcement, they're clearing the food. Anybody last?
Sustainable.
Good, right?
Be sustainable, go and eat it.
Good. Thank you.
To be honest, there's nothing happened in college. So he was 2 years senior to me. So yeah, when I was in first year, so we hardly knew each other. And then when I was in second year, he was in final year and he was doing projects and stuff. So we didn't have much time. But we were a bunch of we had a quite nice group. We were a bunch of girls from my batch and few people from his batch. So we used to spend quite time together. Probably they used to, because we all were hostelized, so we used to spend time together, but there was nothing cooking, right? So, so it all started. I mean, once he passed out, that's when, so he did propose me. Right, so he was going for his MBA and he was leaving Bangalore, and that's when he proposed to me. And then I wasn't sure. So whether he's a Bengali, I'm a Kannadiga, whether I should to the States. So I wasn't sure, and I basically I went and asked my parents then and there. They said, "Oh, could you go and marry a Bengali guy?" No way. So it was all done, finished, right? So. But then, but we were still friends. We used to talk on that time mobile already had come. So we used to talk, and then, one fine day I said, no, this is the guy I want to talk.
Yeah, let me say anything like the hanging garden. Lovely candy.
We had to get out of MVIT to understand what you're going to say.
Can I just say one thing on that? There was this family streamline opposite MVIT. For those of you who did.
That was only for a few years.
Greenland tagline was India's answer to Disneyland. So our batch we made that tagline MVIT India's answer to MIT. So to eliminate all the facilities.
You make use of the college campus. Sorry? You didn't make use of the college campus?
No.
We didn't use that.
There must be some order.
Someone should have been there.
Library. The staircase. Not the library. Library staircase.
Not in the library. Not in the library.
Library staircase. A very good place to hang out during lunchtime.
Next to the cricket ground. There was a lot of eucalyptus trees. Very ridiculous.
It must be that outside the
Maggie wala shop.
the hut like thing.
Rajara. Maybe that's the place.
We should stay in this college campus. That is the place where I should go after the college finishes. But if you keep it segregated.
Yeah. So we said somewhere it is not there. There was something. Behind the canteen was one place. Sorry? Behind the canteen was one place.
You know more here. You know a lot about MVIT. What are the email industry? What have you done? Share your stories, right?
Like YouTube, like.
But there were some smart guys. They were very slow, right? From the college to Unspan. How did they go? Forest.
There were a lot of stories that I could share.
Yes, they will never go in the straight the MVIT cross. The road is green.
Our days that road was kacha, as in 3 kilometer walk. And
Yeah.
that was daily affair. For me, it was daily affair. Like going that 3 kilometers, then changing 3 buses to go to Jalali, where quarters were there. So it was, I remember all that. But especially those that easier as the hostel wala.
But that go mentioned, right? If you walk during full moon nights, right? It's amazing. It's awesome. Somebody mentioned, right? Full moon nights, just walk alone. Then only get the pleasure. Come on, man. Yeah. At when the hostel gate closes at 10:30, you finish something and you try to reach by 10:30. From 10 to 10:30, that is the moment. He was a civil. How many of you are here from hostel? Hostel, so not girls. Which was the senior one? Yeah, both. Have you guys any time watched videos? Huh? Public.
So when we started, like
you have a TV room, right? Okay, finish it. Good.
Can you want to talk?
Come here.
So we have time for the last 2 speakers. Anybody who's interested, please come.
You know there's 3 blocks. Second one with the TV. This year.
Hi everyone, I'm Soumya, Triple E 2004 batch. I wanted to speak after Ashutosh. Ashutosh just mentioned about all these perfect student vibes, isn't it? I'm the anti-perfect student vibes. So we come from Triple E batch and then we go on. You might have done this, but we are famous for doing this. We are the first ones to do it, I guess. We lied to the HOD. If you are streaming, but just forgive me. We lied to the HOD. The entire Triple E electrical batch went away to Goa. We also put up a stage to tell parents that we were going on an educational trip to Goa. Every year.
It's going on from 88.
Really?
Going on from 88, electronics are batch, all
So our entire batch got suspended by our HOD, Ms. Rani, at that point in time, and we got really beaten by our parents for putting up all this drama. That's one thing. Second thing is something that we had a very lousy teacher. I'm sorry to say that. So this is anti-good student vibes. We had a very lousy teacher. He was a graduate, I guess, and he was pretending to teach. I didn't have the courage to tell that, so I write an anonymous note and put it in HOD's office. The next day, HOD comes to me and I've listed the list of all the lousy teachers who've been teaching us in MVIT and requesting her to replace them. And there were a bunch of 4 boys in our class, and some of the teachers used to be very partial to them. One of the guys sitting over there. So the teachers would only let the lab to be done only by them, and the rest of us stand around them, and we just peek to see what they're doing in the lab. So I also complained about him to the HOD, as part of the anonymous letter. And I thought none of my classmates, like team, unity, etc., they would, stick by me and not let me in. But all these idiots, as soon as the HOD came into the classroom, they all pointed their finger at me saying, she did it. So I got really blasted by the HOD at that point in time. So yeah, anti-good student vibes. That was my memories in MVIT. But some of the best days, made really very good friends, had my, crushes one after the other in MVIT. So little love stories, little heartbreaks, a lot of studies, internals, everything. So it was a fun time. Thank you, MVIT, for all the memories.
Thank you very much everyone for sharing their very, very interesting stories with everyone. Well, if everyone is sharing the one, I have got one. How many of you was Spirit Party? Yeah. We went to watch the Spirit Party movie. While coming back, we settled back at Hostel and they passed next day. I wanted a bike. Then I asked my dad, I want to buy a bike, can I buy one? So he was scared with all the incidents happening on the roads, accidents and everything. So he was like, no, you're not. So we thought, why don't we get inspired by buying a car together after watching this great party? So I asked my dad, can I buy a car? Then he said, yeah, go for it. I mean, you can use mine. So what we did is, 4 friends, we contributed together, bought a car for 80,000, which is 20,000 each, and spent time 3 years in it, sold it for 1,50,000. We made money out of it. that was fantastic, memorable experience. And yeah, thank you very much for this lovely evening today. And thank you very much for making the way so long from, very long, obviously from, so I'll pass the mic to our last speaker, because he came from Berlin.
Hi, just taking inspiration from him that how to make money out of nothing for something. I'm a pioneer batch, and probably all of you mechanical and IM, most of the times even civil would be in their round tour and round hand kind of things for the workshops and all. And me with one of my friends, we always used to wear that, particularly on Friday, even if we didn't have the labs on that day. And it was specifically because we were from the North Karnataka, from Gulbarga. We used to wear that dress, go directly into the AC compartment of the railways and say that we are from staff, and they used to promptly view us every time as if we are interns from the railway staff as well. No tickets, not even a single penny spent. Every time it continued from third semester almost to the 8th semester, almost, because we did it in 7th and then in 8th we finally got, let's give some money to railways as well. So, and in the home we used to tell, you know what, we didn't get the confirmed tickets in the sleeper, so we are now coming by air condition coach, AC coach. We used to get money from the parents or from the home, going back to one samosa, the 6 rupees, 380 kind of thing, and GK's Oreo shake. So that was the thing which we used to always have so-called earned money from parents. Thanks.
Okay.
One last one. Come on. Yeah. Is there anyone else who wants to talk? I can see the table in between. Everyone's very eager.
So, my journey at MVIT started like almost 20 years ago, 2005. There's a lot I can talk because I've been at MVIT at least 50 times after I graduated, and I live out here. So, the connection is very different because it's like because of the hostel level. A lot of things happen in the class, that's something, but hostel life, the people who really live, really, that makes a very big difference. Today, like professionally, I kind of talk to all my college friends or day scholars, but personally, like when you attend events, marriage or children's birthdays, and it all goes in the hostel. So that bonding that happens in the hostel, it's really something you can't pay a price for it. There are many things we did. Probably today, I can say this now, it's like we pretty much in our time had contacts like we can shut down the electricity of everybody in the block if you want to, including certain particular hostel sections, both boys hostels and girls hostels. So we could control everything. I mean, it's like we knew everybody there. So just for fun, okay, somebody says, okay, you do this way, you would have done it. So the way it helps is, there was a particular situation where in the hostel, always like people, yeah, fight here and then they said, yeah, today you are going to like fight this guy. So you need to move this guy out of the hostel. That's why these kind of skills able to use. So somebody went, shut down the whole electricity of hostel, move this guy out, and somebody is with a bike and goes outside the campus. And the next day you come in, okay, go to the warden and say, okay, these are things that we planned and this happened, and then like the things get sorted out. So like there are like so many things that happen, and like there's so many situations where these kind of bonds were made. That's really difficult to like explain in words. This is not like more like hostel, right? So like most of my hostel friends, I mean, including me, we never like passed all exams. There were 1 or 2 left out like here and there. So some of us finished in 4 years, but some of us did not finish in 4 years, like 5 years, like 6 years, up to 7 years we went. And all these guys were in Usman running for these extra years. And that was the best time, because you know, like around, we were also wanted to see them, go to college, and typically on Sundays we used to have this Maggie in the hostel mess. Sunday morning, you go, like I think that time we used to like 12 rupees or something, because we were no more in the hostel. Have this nice Maggie, like just spend the whole day, like kind of Sunday in the campus. This is after 4 years, okay, you have exited the campus. So that bond connection was extremely strong. I mean, there's a lot I can say, because during the daytime we were kind of in the class, but in the whole night, there were, like when we were working with like Sidhu, like he's like 3 years junior to me, like from my class to his class, we worked together a lot. I mean, you saw some videos, right? Like there were 4 students trying to do something. We all were together working like late in the night and in our labs, which really happens, right? We had the keys to the old Marconi Hall in the electrical department, we had keys to the new department, all the labs, everything, it used to be with us. And my job was to give the key back at 8 o'clock to the person who was supposed to open the key. So one day I was supposed to be tired, I came back from the labs at 6 a.m, I slept off. And the buses were arriving at like 8:30 or something, I had not given the key. And this guy came running to my hostel room, gave me the key, I didn't to it yet. Otherwise, nobody can enter the electrons door where the class is going to happen. So there are like so many such scenarios or so many such situations where knowingly or unknowingly things have happened. Some might be positive, some might be negative. Like we laugh together, or whenever there was a challenge, we kind of stayed together. That cycle that we went through in the, like I personally went through in the hostel life, there's no price I can put on it. I cannot get those days back. I mean, the only thing I can say is MVIT as a part of me will be there in a way that I cannot imagine today. I don't know how to convey it, but MVIT as a part is something beyond that I can imagine in myself. Thank you.
So Deepak is back. You want to say a few words? No? Anyone? Last one? The young at heart generation? Okay, you want to go? Okay, so I've been told that there are 3 generations at MVIT, and these 3 generations are defined by the juice that used to get at the canteen. So the latest generation, Gen Z, Gen X, is the cookie Oreo milkshake generation. I think watermelon juice, okay. Then the generation before that was the butterfruit generation. And what was the generation that you guys, what juice did you guys get?
We got dimensions.
Mazda. The Mazda generation. Okay, so thank you very much everyone. This was really an amazing journey. Once again, finish off. This is the beginning of a new chapter of the MVIT family. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us and have a safe journey home.
And for people who haven't had enough of the event, there's a lovely bar just across the foyer. You can drown all your sorrows, bring up your spirit. I didn't hear that last bit, but I'm sure you will.